I'm entering my I don't give a fuck phase. I felt like playing chess. And I felt like streaming. So I'm streaming. Shh. Don't tell Mom. I am entering my Joker arc. Can I read you a bedtime story? Yeah, sure. D4, knight f6, c4, e6, knight to c3, bishop to b4, a3, bishop takes c3 with check, b takes c3, knight takes knight to e4, excuse me. Do you guys think that there is a kind of ASMR that is just reading chess moves? Like just reading famous chess games. I wonder if grandmasters would like see the position on the board during this. I mean, to be fair, once you reach a certain level in chess, like there are chess masters that will do blind exhibitions because like after a while you kind of just start to see you start to visualize the positions on the board. It's not so important that you like see the board, although it does help. If it doesn't exist already, then it's a gap in the market. The smallest niche. The absolute smallest niche. I wonder if there's a niche for people like reading the scripts to my videos but whispering them. Scummy hybrid. Plan tonight. I'm gonna sip tea. I'm gonna do chess puzzles. Maybe play some games. I've been enjoying chess puzzles recently. Recently. I've been doing them for like a year and a half now or something. Longer. I really enjoyed doing chess puzzles. Even though I don't play a ton of chess, I've stayed in shape. Just through chess puzzles. And I've gotten decent. Like on Lee Chess, my puzzle rating is... What is it? Where is it? What? Gimme. I think it only tells me after I've done a puzzle. Ah, whatever. Have you eaten full meals? I got Chipotle for dinner. That filled me. This is not a masterclass. I am not very good at chess. You will learn this. I have tried 5D chess with multiverse time travel. Yeah, I have it. It'd be fun to try playing with someone. Oh yeah, FYI, you guys, I am going to be playing Darktide tomorrow on Mary's stream. I'll probably stream for like an hour and then just raid Mary because my poor computer can barely handle Darktide normally. If I tried to stream it and have VTube Studio going at the same time, nope. That's not gonna fly. Excuse me. No one's computer can run Darktide. I'm kind of getting that sense. It's like not optimized. Absolute nightmare. So it runs on Crysis Engine. I actually don't know what engine it runs on. Also, hey, thanks to the people who subbed Coffee Kindred for 11 months, Amber Rosin for 3 months. Is it moral to befriend my local Corvid population near my local jewelry stores and teach them to steal shiny objects from me? It is, at the very least, morally correct. No court would convict you. It's like, what? You're saying I trained these Corvids to steal stuff? That's just crazy. Whether or not it's moral, you could get away with it. Crazy Ace King, thank you so much for the 9 months. Let's see. Wait, you handbound a sketchbook for a friend of mine in Canada whose art stuff got robbed in Vegas. Huh. Apparently it's very popular amongst her friends in her art classes. That's awesome. Okay, look. You guys, nice comments on my videos. I appreciate them. I still appreciate them. I never got over that feeling of people like really engaging with the topic that I share on my videos and in streams, right? Like people telling me that my streams are comfy or that they enjoy watching them for whatever reason. Like it still makes me happy. Negative comments don't bother me so much anymore. Oh, whoops. Holy Mike, I'm so sorry. Let me refund you. I forgot to launch the thing. No, you guys stop it. Mix it up. I forgot to launch Mix It Up. Here we go. Let me refund your pets. Manage rewards and okay, here we go. I need to refund you guys. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Bonk. Bonk. Okay, there we go. There. Fine, manual petting. Okay, pets should work now. Sorry about that, you guys. I did not mean to cheat you out of your pets. Catch you later, mimetic. Mimetic fish. But no, I think that the compliment that still touches me the most is when people tell me that they share my work with their friends or their family, because it means that they liked it enough to think of someone else that might like it. It's not even like, oh yeah, like the viral sensation Frederick Knudsen or whatever. It's just that someone enjoyed it enough to say, hey, these people, like, I want to show this to the people that I like. It's a special kind of compliment. It's a very special kind of compliment. One that I cherish. One that is earnest unto itself. Does that make sense? It simply the act of doing it shows an earnestness. Oh hey Kitro, I remember you. You were being very kind to me in Mary's chat. It was very heartwarming. But someone can say things that they can, pick apart the work and tell the parts that they liked about it, but when someone shares my work with people that they care about and enjoy being around, that is a sort of earnestness that is self-explanatory. And I love it. It requires no further explanation. Boring old chess one. Real gamers only play chess 2 on the Ouya. Actually, if you remember Elon Musk, chess isn't that challenging. No fog of war, no tech tree. Oh, whoops, I forgot to do the bet. So it hitched. Oh. Hello, good night, Demi. Demi. Hello, Obsidian. I am doing very well. I am doing very well. The last proper blocker on the new video, which is my anxiety, like realistically speaking, is gone. I'm doing better. Today was a very anxious day, but I'm doing better. I'm kind of playing with my fidget cube that Vex gave me. Vex gave me their fidget cube. It's so sweet. Ban. Oh, wait, I need to turn on moderation. Wait. Chat settings. Why did it turn off moderation? Oh, because I ran an anti-spyware. There we go. Okay. Now I can ban them. Did you hold on, Rosewater? Did you just yell at the bot seller to lick your toes? Holy shit, that's funnier than it should be. No, Crazy Ace King, there have been no changes to the Loren model. Loren is as he ever was. I mean, a while ago I changed the beak, but you've been around, haven't you? Oh dear. Speech 100. Sub Cinema, thank you so much for the full year. Damn. Damn, son, where'd you find this? That's so cool. He'd already seen the May Island video. I'm glad he liked it. I know that like I overgeneralized a lot of things, and a couple of details were wrong, but I have also heard from like history buffs that they really like the video, so it's like maybe it's not so bad. You know, I'm gonna be self-conscious about anything I get wrong or anything at all in my videos, so it's kind of hard for me to have an objective viewpoint on them. It's kind of hard for me to objectively be subjective about it? That makes no sense. It's hard for me to have a balanced opinion on my own work. Am I gonna play chess with you? I mean, I actually was gonna say I'd be happy to take challenges from chat. Mike plays the breast growth binaural beats on his stream and suddenly Fred appears. Surprise! It's hard for me to have a balanced opinion of my own work. Oh! Jabamarama. Yes, I can tell you where it is. You know what? I'll link it to you. If you're interested in trying the lightning tea, let me link it. So, there's a tea that Chi Fine Teas sells that they call lightning mutated oolong. It is leaves taken from a tree grown from the cuttings of a tree that was struck by lightning. And the odd thing is that it's not just the physical changes to the tree that were made. The tea made from the cuttings of that tree struck by lightning also have many of the changed flavor profiles. Like, it's weird. Like, you would think, oh yeah, like, why did it mess... Like, it somehow changed the tree in a way that even the cuttings have a different flavor of tea. Here, let me link it to you guys. They call it lightning mutated oolong. I don't know if it's mutated. But it is a very peculiar flavor. It is expensive, just fair warning. It's like $1 a gram. Let me see, oolong. Let me dab it. Very interesting story around it though, isn't it? I don't know how true it is, but it sure is cool. Basically, like, apparently they were gonna chop down the tree, but they were like, fuck it. Let's see if it survives. And it did. Because it was like, you know, a 200-year-old tree. They want to keep it, if they can. Yeah, Chantum Wolf, that's the funny thing, is they tried growing new trees from the cuttings, and the tea leaves, and the tea made from the leaves of the cutting still tasted different. Like, they still tasted very similar to the original tree, which is rad. Apparently the tea from the actual original tree is obscenely expensive. But the tea made from the cuttings is a lot less expensive. This is what they claim. Now, they might just be weaving stories, but I will say that it is one of the most peculiar flavors of tea that I have ever drank. I cannot, for the life of me, pick out any flavor notes. Like, usually I can be like, oh yeah, I can taste this note. Like, I have a decently sensitive palate, and I've gotten reasonably experienced at tea tasting. I have no fucking idea what the flavor notes are on this. It's like slightly roasted. It has a slightly roasted flavor to it. There's something, there's like some warm fruity notes, but comparing it to any, like, I can't figure out any fruit. It's fruity, I guess? It's very non-specific. Well, it is specific, just I can't place it. Weird as hell. It was kind of funny. I got this tea I tasted it. I'm like, I can't find any flavor notes. And then I go onto their website and they had changed the description a little bit. And they noted, yeah, no, even people who are experienced tasters cannot pick out flavor notes. I'm like, I felt so vindicated. Like, am I just bad? No, this tea is just fucking weird. Sorry, I'm being a dweeb. I'm being a nerd. I'm being a huge nerd. An ashy aftertaste and a shocking aroma. You're drinking, your hair stands on end. No, it's the tea that's wrong. Musicat, thank you for the 3 months. Look, Elias, hey! Good to see you again. Thanks for the 6 months. I haven't seen you in VR for a while. I hope you're doing well. Gabby Mommy, thank you for the 2 months. I will stay warm and cozy. I will do my best. Who else? Subcinema Productions also gifted out a sub. Hey, thank you. Thank you very much. Hey, pint of lager? Valid. Absolutely valid. I love tasting different kinds of alcohol. Like, I like beers. I like specific wines. I've enjoyed whiskey. Sake is kind of like something I occasionally get a strong hankering for. Antifreeze wine. Are there any common alcohol and tea combos? I'm sure there are. Whoops, my eyes did a funny thing. I'm sure there are combos, but I don't know them. How is sake? It's sweet. It's you can taste the alcohol pretty far forward. So if you're not a fan of the taste of alcohol, you're probably not gonna like sake. Sake. Black tea and whiskey. Yeah, black tea goes with a lot of things though, because it's quite bitter. Oh, Rosewater. Thank you for the 4 months. I enjoy Owl Stream. I tell all my friends about Owl Stream. Also, sake D's nuts. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, no, Cape, if you don't like the taste of alcohol, then you're not going to like sake, because it definitely is present in sake. Although, it's less present in warm sake, and sake pairs really well with a lot of food. I'd say sake is at its best when it's, my favorites are warm sake and when paired with like sushi. Do I practice chess openings? Yes. There are a couple that I'm particularly fond of. When I'm white, I try to play the Queen's Gambit and the many different variations. It doesn't mean I'm good at it. And then when I'm black, I play the French. I'm particularly fond of the French because it's versatile, but it also provides some very specific goals right out of the gate. Like the French defense is a fantastic opening for beginners, I think, because you always have a clear goal in the opening. I've found, as someone who is not very good at chess, I have found the French very straightforward to play. Yes, hold on. Wait.
The French.
Fred, you are European, you're always white. I was actually chatting with a friend about this recently, who's, she is European. Oh God, hold on. Wrong pipe. I'm sipping tea. I'm always sipping tea when I'm streaming. But the idea, the idea of whiteness is largely American, not entirely American, but it's something that she was struggling with as a European. Like, that was her experience. Because lived whiteness in America is very different. Like, it really is its own thing. And she had trouble relating to it. Hard to get folks into Go. You know, I kind of wanted to try getting into Go. I wanted to try it. Oh, my throat. Hold on. Stimmy Do. It's from, what was it? Orson Welles doing a champagne commercial. So if you search Orson Welles champagne, you'll find it. Ah, the French. Champagne has always been noted for its excellence. There's another champagne by Paul Masson. What? No, I have no idea what that is. Cassie. Nintendo Switch actually has a few really good games that teach shogi. Chess is where my experience is. And, but I also want to try shogi and I want to try Go. Oh yeah, no, Gen Cat, absolutely. Actually, the funny thing is, when I was talking to my friend, I said, like, whiteness still comes with a lot of caveats in America. And we specifically singled out the Irish. The Irish, Italians, they're just a lot of white people that often, like, whiteness is slippery in America. Race is slippery in America, and it's different from the rest of the world. Like, Americans, remember, race and discrimination looks different everywhere in the world. White on white discrimination. I wish I had the white emote right now. Is anyone here subbed to Wayne Radio TV? I know he has a white emote. FPS chess? Yes, I have seen that. I need to finish calling out subs and stuff. Plico, thank you for the 500 bits. Coffee Kindred, thank you for the 11 months. Good evening. Amber Ozem, wait, did I? Yeah, I already read those. Me Brain. Different Dan. Wait, yes. Different Dan, thank you for the 18 months. Enjoy your chess pieces. Will, I am not okay. Thank you for the 6 months. Night Owl, yeah. Hikari with Kremko Inc. Thank you for the 3 months. Just woke up. Chess is happening in just a minute. Have I caught up? I didn't miss anyone, did I? Please call me out if I missed you. I'm a bad streamer. There. I want to turn myself up a little bit so I can just kind of murmur to you. Yeah, Collecta. That was the third group of people that I pointed out. That are sort of like white but not white in America. Like the three that immediately came to mind were Jews and Italians and Irish. People get weird about race, man. Hey, Mom. You better get some sleep, Master Frederick Loren. I will, Mom, don't worry. I just felt like playing a little chess tonight. Tonight is a vibe stream. For those who don't know, Coverdell MLC is my mom. Mom found out. Mom, what are you doing up? You know, I think it's kind of funny that, like, I used to be like, oh, no politics. And I'm just like, race is a complicated thing on stream now. I just don't give a shit anymore. I'm just like, yeah, fuck it. I'm going to talk about what comes to mind. I've just stopped caring. Really stopped caring. Beep. I want to do chess puzzles. Who wants to do chess puzzles? I'll do a couple puzzles and then I'll start taking challenges from chat. Okay, I had an idea for a stream, you guys. Why did nobody do the emote, damn it? I was thinking, what about if on Thursday, rather than playing games against viewers, what if I judged your chess games? Like, people could submit their chess games to be judged by me. And we could all collectively laugh or cheer you on, right? Yeah, heartburn, it's true. It's true. I'm an owl, though. I just get hit by cars. See people do that with Puyo matches. Oh, that's cool. I want to do puzzles. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, well, we have an outposted bishop. We have this, an X-ray. Walkable cities for owl rights, yes. So we have an outpost. We have the knight blocking the check on the king. That's going to be coming soon. What can we do? Okay. Well, we could block with the bishop. But the queen also is looking rather precarious. To be an owl and not give a hoot. Yes. Can't really do anything. Could we take here and here? That's the thing, is like this also launches an attack on the queen. I don't have to worry about this bishop because it's outposted and like neither of these knights are attacking it. Another possibility that I'm looking at is if I take here, and then that leaves this pawn unprotected and the queen can take it and it's eyeing both rooks. Whew. On the other hand, if I take, potentially takes there, or just takes. Topmost bishop on e5. That also that doesn't really do anything. Like, this threat is still present. That threat has to be dealt with. Like the fact that the queen is x-raying the king. No tech tree. Resident sleeper. Bullshit game. Welcome back, Spectral. How are you feeling? I hope you're doing okay. Okay, yeah, so FYI, these puzzles, you're just looking for the best moves. Okay, here's my thought, you guys. Bishop here, knight here, threatening the queen. Takes, takes, takes. Isn't Spectral lovely in VR chat? Spectral is just such a lovely person to have around in general. Tea. My tea demands me. And I demand my tea. How are you all doing tonight? I know that this is not my usual streaming hours. It's not just one move. Oftentimes it's multiple moves in a row. Honestly, I don't see anything other than Bishop G2. Blocks the check. Trade is favorable. And do it. Fuck. Is it really just takes? No? Okay, what is it? I have no idea. Oh, wait. Oh, because it stops this, because then I just take. Okay. What is my rating? Oh, wait a minute. I'm not signed in. Hold on a second. Let me sign in. Is that it? Okay, there we go. Now I'm being tracked. That was a tough puzzle. I don't know it was actually that tough. Oh, Kitro, that's so sweet. Okay. We're here. Oh, my tea. Got it. Ruined the magic. Okay. But yeah, my puzzle rating is 2060, which is nice. That doesn't mean that ratings in puzzles are not equivalent to, like, actual games, in case you were wondering. That doesn't mean I'm a 2060 player. How does the owl play chess, though? It eats the pieces. Okay. So we got this pawn trying to promote, these two pawns trying to promote. Fred official FIDE master. So we have the white pawn trying to promote. My pawn that's close to promoting is under attack from the rook. Oh yeah, Collecta. The funny thing is, like, my interest in chess didn't even grow from that. I made a documentary. Okay, here's my thought. Pawn here. Rook, not rook there, because then I just advanced my pawn. Rook probably here. This rook here is protecting this pawn, but also protecting the b8 square. Thank you, Riled. I have no pronouns. Do not refer to me. I think that the move. Whoops. I think that the move is pawn to d4. Protects this pawn, but also advances it. Leaves the rook here. I don't think this rook really has any options. Like maybe here. If rook here, I just advance this pawn. Then if pawn here, I promote, and whoops, I promote, and then that's just it. If pawn to d4, then rook to d1, then just pawn to d2. Yeah, I don't think there's any response. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, the king's moving out. Okay, so I didn't really see king to g2. But if I go pawn to d3, rook takes. Yeah, then pawn to d2, there's no response. Yep. Okay, if I go here, king here. Ooh, what is... Oh, wait, no. I think pawn to e2. King f2. Then pawn to d2. Rook takes. I promote. There we go. Got it. That was pretty satisfying to figure out. Okay. So we have a check that's blocked by the knight here. Kind of. Knight here would break the connection between the rooks, but I don't know that it matters because it threatens the queen, and it would come with discovered check. Threatening the queen is also an option, though this square isn't protected at all. So if I go here, king can take, but that's not the right move. Okay, so the first move I'm thinking of here is knight to g5. That's the most immediately attractive option. We also have something like queen to c2. Nefedefeld? No, I am not familiar with that game. Thallium. So here, where's the queen going to go? I hate puzzles that involve queens with tons and tons of moves. Because, like, I have to foresee all of them, and I want to scream. However, maybe there aren't actually that many queen moves to consider, because when I go knight to g5, then I'm threatening knight to h7, king has to come here. Like, if knight takes, knight takes, no, that doesn't work. Skill issue. Yeah, a little bit. I never said I was good at chess. Oh yeah, Spectral. You know, it's funny. I thought the exact same thing. Okay. Hear me out. New plan. Queen to d2. Threatens the bishop with check. Bishop has to move. Like, a bishop moves here, but then the... Oh no. If bishop goes here, then that makes this, it makes g8 a checkmate threat. Ooh. Man, this one's rough. Challenge Spectral to chess. I mean, like, I'd be down to take chess challenges from chat after I've warmed up a little bit in puzzles. Itchy. Do not. Ooh. Oh. 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 Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. You guys. Nefatafel. Viking chess. Oh. Wait a minute. Isn't this the game... Hold on. Isn't Nefatafel the game that whose pieces have been found in archaeological sites when Vikings were traveling upriver in the UK? Well, UK, in England. The English Isles. Because I remember a documentary about that. Okay, so you guys, I think I have a move here. I think I have a move. Ah, wait a minute, no. I was thinking knight takes. But then rook takes. Oh! Wait a minute. No, this is so easy. You guys, this is so easy. Rook takes f7. King takes. Knight to g5. Forking the king and queen. That's the move. There. Easy. Very easy. Duh. It's a diversion tactic. Or what do they call it? Attraction. I think there are multiple names for it. No, it's not checkmate, it's just winning the queen. It's not a gambit. It's a deflection. Deflection, moving the king onto a square that you want. Like just moving any piece onto a square you want. A gambit is where there is no way to reclaim the piece. You are sacrificing the piece for a better position. Or for what you think is a superior position. It's a little different. It's like you're sacrificing material with no intention of getting it back. Does that make sense? Oh, God. Sorry. I don't have any other lighting besides my overhead light, and sometimes my eyes freak out. Oh. So immediately I see this. They just parry it with the bishop. Then maybe take here. But that's like... the queen and the rook are both like bearing down. Oh, wait a heckin' minute. Wait a hecking minute. Okay, hold on. Queen takes, rook takes, Bishop takes here with check, revealing the attack on the now vulnerable rook. You're seeing checkmate in 2 moves? Or check in 2 moves? No, I think this is it. There. I got it. It's because the bishop and the queen were actually making a battery. Like I said, you know, puzzles have kind of kept me in shape. I'm certainly not an amazing player by any means, but I can see fun stuff. Okay. Okay. Hear me out. Knight takes here. If pawn takes, bishop to h7, king takes, but the rook's not there. Well, I wish that this rook and the queen were on a battery there. We've got a really good attack. Okay, actually, hold on. Knight takes, pawn takes, rook to g3, bringing it into the attack. Oh yeah, it does show you. Yeah, these are from real games. You know, one of these days, I want to do a stream where I teach Mary how to play chess, and it could sort of be like teaching chat how to play chess at the same time. Hey guys, want to make this an impromptu chess lesson? Like, who wants to learn the basics of understanding how chess works? Because I've kind of, like, almost developed a way of teaching chess to complete noobs. You guys want that? How do you feel? Do you want to do that? Okay. Yeah. Here, let me finish this puzzle, and then let's do it. So, if knight takes, pawn takes, rook to g3 with check, king has to come... King has to come to h7. Oh, no, it can't. It can't. That's checkmate. Because of the bishop. Yep. Checkmate. Very satisfying. It's very satisfying when you got 3 pieces attacking the king side, or like attacking the king when it's castled king side, and you're just like coordinating all of them. It's so satisfying. That had 4 pieces. Like, you could tell that that was almost certainly a checkmate, because like this rook's in the way, this pawn's in the way, king's stuck in the corner. You got 4 pieces bearing down on the king's pawn wall. Yeah, no, that's checkmate. There's checkmate somewhere in there, right? There is literally no way that it's not mate. After you play enough, you kind of start to get that sensation, right? You get that feeling. You start to notice those patterns. Okay, who wants to learn how to play chess? Let me see. Tools, analysis board. Yeah, I'll give a quick chess lesson. Okay, so first of all, I am going to assume that none of you know... Oh, let's see. I'm going to assume that none of you know how any of the pieces move. Let me see, what kind of tools do they have? Is there a way for me to like easily take pieces off the board? So this is an analysis board. Coordinates, study, tools. Board editor. Here we go. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. Trash everything. Trash everything. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. Okay. Wait, Tucker won. I saw he finally had sex with the brown M&M. So, first of all, let's take a look at the pieces. How the pieces move. Now, you guys. No problem, Jax. Now, the pawns, while they are the weakest piece in the game, they are also the most complicated piece in the game because they have so many restrictions on how they can move. However, it has also been argued that pawns are what make chess chess. Oh, Angel, it's so sad. Now, this little guy's a pawn. This little buddy. Now, pawns, you'll note, start on the second rank. So you have ranks, which are the squares going sideways, and then files, which are vertical. The pawns all start on the second rank. They're like a wall. And these little guys, you want them. You want to keep them. Pawns are considered to be worth 1 point of material. As people have played chess over the years, people have discovered that you can give an approximate value to pieces, and you can relate the value of those pieces to pawns. Pawns are probably the defining piece in chess. Now, when you are looking at pawns, sometimes you want to think of them as pieces. You want to conserve pawns where you can. You don't just want to give them away. But you also want to think about them as the landscape of the board. Because the pawn structure, that is, the way that the remaining pawns are placed on the board, can radically alter the way that you play the game. And a lot of pieces are contingent, their power is contingent upon the placement of the pawns. So pawns are very important, do not discount them. They can do some crazy stuff. So the first rule of pawns is how they move. Pawns can move on their first turn 1 square or 2 squares forward. Only forward, not to the side, not backwards. Pawns can only advance. On their first move, they can move 1 or 2 squares, but after their first move, they can only move 1 square at a time. This is important because if you move your pawn 1 square on the first move, then they can only move 1 square after that. If you move only 1 square, it has to be for a tactical reason, because you are giving up movement. Don't worry, R1, we'll get there. So, Kitro, on the first time you move a pawn, you can move it 1 or 2 squares. But on every subsequent move, you can only move it 1 square. So if you decide to move a pawn 1 square on its first move, you can't move it 2 squares later. After that first move, it's 1 square forward every time. Now, even though pawns can only move forward, they cannot capture pieces ahead of them. Imagine like they have a tower shield. They cannot attack anything directly ahead of them, but they can attack things diagonally ahead of them. So they move forward, but they attack diagonally. So it looks like this. A pawn will threaten these 2 squares in front of it. This makes pawns a cheap and easy way to take territory. So if you want to start getting aggressive moving your position forward, often the best way to do it is to send your pawns forward first and support them with your pieces. Don't worry, Siege. I'll get to en passant. I want to get to the basics first. Hey, Aoife. Good to see you. But yeah, think of pawns as your shield, like your shields with spears. They got the shield in front of them and they stab to the sides. Now, when a pawn captures a piece, it moves onto that square. So now the pawn has moved from its original file. Now, this creates funny situations. You might be wondering, but hey, Fred, doesn't that mean it's possible to have two pawns on the same file? Isn't that weird? The answer is yes. Doubled pawns are a really big bitch when you're trying to advance your position. They're not necessarily bad, but it does make your position a lot more gummed up. So like, check this out, right? Like, let's say now I've got my pawns up here, right? Got a pawn here, here, like my pawns are here. Oh, and then there's, oh, whoa, there's a knight over here. Oh boy, gonna capture that? Okay, that's good. But check it out. Now this pawn, this upper pawn, is in the way of the pawn beneath it. It's gonna be really hard to advance your position here. Just keep that in mind. So, those are the basic movement rules of pawns, but there are two more rules which are very important. The first one is the dream of every pawn, and that is, if you can advance your pawn all the way to the other side of the board and onto the enemy's back rank, you get to turn it into any other piece that you like. Almost always a queen. Almost always a queen. There are very, very rare circumstances where you want something else, but almost always a queen. Except the king. You can't have a second king. So, oftentimes in the end game, after all the pieces have been cleared off the board, your goal is to get one of your remaining pawns onto the opposite side of the board. They're racing, going full Red Rover. Hello, Icon Owl. Hi, Bungle Paws. Thank you for the 13 months. It comes in, drops feet, leaves. I'm explaining the rules of chess real quick to everyone. Now, so pawns, while they are weak to start with, and they are going to be the first things that you sacrifice, they can become very strong. And sometimes you end up in a situation where your opponent also has a pawn that is trying to promote. It's called promotion. You end up in what's called a pawn race or a promotion race, where you're trying to get your pawn to the opposite side of the board before your opponent. That's very common in endgames of chess. Oftentimes supported by the king. The king will sometimes escort a pawn up the board, keeping it safe. Now, there is one more rule that is very weird, but is and one that you probably will not do very much, because its existence just is there to deter oftentimes, but it is important to know. It's the meme move, en passant. Now, en passant is a rule that was added to chess relatively late in its lifetime in order to reward aggression. The problem was chess was a very defensive game for a long time and it got boring. And so people kind of made their own rules for it. And one of the rules that got added is called en passant. It's not bullshit because, alright, you guys ready to hear my defense of en passant? I think it is a fantastic rule. Here's why. It rewards aggression. It rewards you taking territory. That is the goal of en passant. Here's how it works. If you have one of your pawns on the 5th rank if you're white, so 5 ranks up, 5 ranks away from your back line, and then an opposing pawn tries to jump past the square that it threatens. So in this case, for example, this white pawn on e5 is threatening the square on f6. If this pawn tries to get clever, and with its first move, jump 2 squares, remember pawns can jump 2 squares on their first move. If it tries to jump past, I can just say, no, fuck you. You can still take it as though it had only moved 1 square. Only on the 5th row as white, only on the 4th rank as black. This works the other way, right? If I try to skip past, they can take. It's a little weird. It's very specific. Only works when the pawn is on the right rank. Only works when the other pawn tries to jump back. But the reason this is important is because it rewards you advancing your pawns up the board. It rewards you for taking territory, for denying space. Now, a lot of people don't know about the rule, but more often than not, en passant is not really a move that you actually perform very much. Rather, its existence deters people from trying to jump past. It's not like you never see an en passant capture, but it is not super common. It's more like a deterrent. You cannot promote a pawn to a king, Fatwick. You can promote it to anything but a king. Or a pawn. You can't promote a pawn to a pawn. You have to turn it into another piece. Oh yeah, Siege. There are little rules added to chess every so often. Stuff like the 30 move rule. Yeah, en passant is French for in passing. Yeah, Thallium is correct. Excuse me. Yeah, Emander. You can, sometimes it's a gambit. Sometimes usually if you're capturing en passant, you're going to lose the pawn. Like it's a trade. It's going to be a pawn trade. Those are all of the moves of pawns. Make sense? If you understood all of that, the rest of this is gonna be super easy, because the pawns are the most complicated piece on the board by far. So to recap, pawns move 1 square at a time, except on their first move, where they can choose to move 2 if they so choose. They cannot capture in front of them, but they can capture to the sides, meaning that it is very common for 2 pawns to be smooching each other for a while, just kind of snuggling in the center of the board, threatening these squares. See, they're hugging. Look, they got their arms. They're hugging each other. They can capture diagonally. If a piece tries to jump, if a pawn tries to jump past a square that's being threatened by a pawn on its first move by moving 2 squares, you can just capture it. And if it makes its way all the way to the other side of the board, you can turn it into any other piece except a king. Oh, Slush Dog, hey! Hey everyone, I'm just giving some chess lessons. I'm teaching everyone how to play. Oh, good night, moon. Good night, dog. Good night, owl. Hello, everyone. I hope you're doing well. I am just hanging out, teaching chess. I just got done explaining pawns. I thought it would be a fun little nighttime activity. If you turn a pawn into another piece, does that mean the piece replaces the pawn? Yes. The pawn is transformed. It does a magical girl transformation into a queen. Everyone coming in, please feel free to snuggle up and listen. Hey, Slush, how are you doing? Oh, hey, Schnee. Surprise. Oh, Board Lizzie, thanks for gifting a sub to PickDoop. Thank you very much. You're doing good? Okay, good. How'd stream go? What were you up to tonight? The pawn is sacrificed. Yeah, think about it how you want. The pawn gets removed and you get to replace it with something else. You did an ASMR reading of Goodnight Moon after playing Resident Evil 4. Based alert. No, that actually sounds amazing. I love it. Okay. So, yes, I have seen FPS chess. I have been asked that many times now. Okay. Now, we move on to the pieces. First, let's go ahead and build the board again real quick. Set the board. King's Pawn game. Yeah, here. So, this is how the board looks. Let's take a look first at the bishop. These boys right here, they start out right next to the queen and the king. Now, the bishop, you can remember how the pawns had a million different rules? The bishops have one. They move diagonally, backwards and forwards. That's it. That's it. They can slide between pieces. They can move between them. Makes them quite useful in the early game. It does mean, however, that they can get a little blocked up if a pawn's in the way. So if a pawn's here, then the bishop's stuck. Can't move past the pawn. You're going to have to maneuver it around. Like I said, the pawns kind of act as the landscape of the board. So for example, if I want to make room for this bishop, maybe I advance the pawn instead of moving the bishop. Think of moving the pawns almost as terraforming the board sometimes. But yeah, bishops, very simple. They move diagonally. They can move between pieces. That's it. That's it. Literally it. Yes, Schnee, that is a funny little quirk. You start out with a bishop on the dark squares and a bishop on the light squares. They are referred to as, you guessed it, the dark square bishop and the light squared bishop. Because this bishop it moves diagonally, it can only ever move onto the color that it starts on. Because of the checkerboard pattern of the chessboard. Yeah, Red Carnation, I'm going to be taking challenges, but I thought that teaching chess would be fun first. Yeah, very creative. Now, bishops are often, they're kind of called snipers, because check this out. If I manage to get the bishop, I'll show you a pretty common structure called a fianchetto. Check this out. Like, let's just take this, right? So, if I take this pawn, move it up here, then move the bishop into the now vacant square, check this out. This bishop can see all the way across the board, all the way over there. This is called a fianchetto, but it's sometimes colloquially known as the sniper's nest, because you've got this little defensive structure protecting the bishop, and the bishop can see a long ways. Yeah, very effective strategy, especially if you want to get your bishop out and you want to start attacking one side of the board, but you're not quite sure how to do it. Fianchetto is two moves, but still quite strong. This needs Fog of War. Shut the fuck up. Now, knights. Knights are also a little bit complicated. Oh, I should note. Now, bishops, they're a piece. They are typically considered to be worth 3 pawns. 3 points of material. Just keep that in mind. Also coming in at 3 points of material is the knight. The knight is funky. Not as complicated as the pawn, but still a little bit peculiar. Get the bishop DLC. My chess battle pass. Now, knights are also worth 3 points, but you will probably notice that they are a little bit stronger in the early game, and that is because they are the only piece in the game that can jump over other pieces. Now, knights move in a very particular way. They move in an L shape. They move one square in one direction, and then 2 squares perpendicularly. So this knight right here, it can go here, 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 and here. Onto these 8 squares. Now, what this means is that, like, let's suppose there are pieces in the way, right? Like, there are a bunch of pieces just around getting in the way. Knight doesn't care. The knight can jump over any of them, and that makes it very effective in cluttered positions. Yes, different Dan. Horsey goes in L. Now, knights are quite strong in the early game because they can come out very quickly. Like, let's just... Oh, whoops. Let's just say here. A very common opening for white is called the ready. This. The knight is the only piece that isn't a pawn that can move on the first move of the game. That makes it very effective early on. Not only that, controls some very important squares in the center of the board after one move. That's very good. Requires no setup, and it's very versatile. Now, what this means, however, is that sometimes getting a knight into the right position will take multiple moves. So, like, if I want to get this knight onto this square, wouldn't be a problem for a bishop or a queen. But I got to do this. Got to take it here, then here, or here, then here, right? Knight movement gets messy, and it's something you're going to struggle with when you are first learning how to play. That's okay. You'll get used to it. It really is one of those things that just comes with experience. Now, knights and bishops, both worth 3 pawns. Here, just to visualize it. Bishop is worth 3 pawns. And also, knight is worth 3 pawns. Now, we get to the next level up, the rook. The rook is worth almost twice as much at 5 pawns, which means if you can trade a knight for a rook, that's a good trade. You usually want to take it. In almost any situation, you will be willing to trade a knight or a bishop for a rook. Now, if I were to try to define pieces in terms like modern MOBAs, your rooks would be your carries. Rooks are worth 5 pawns, but they don't really come into their own until later in the game. That is because of the way that rooks move. They are very powerful. They're very similar to bishops in that they can move vertically and horizontally as far as they like, all the way across the board. Now, as you might imagine, early on in the game, when there are tons of pieces and things getting in the way, rooks aren't very good. Your own pieces are going to be getting in the way of the rook quite badly. However, as the board starts to clear, the rooks suddenly become very, very powerful. And that's why they are always going to be looking for open files. That is, files that is vertical squares where there's nothing in the way. When a file opens up, rooks become extremely powerful. And large fights can take place over trying to control these open files. any place where a rook can move, especially vertically, is very good. Now, finally, we have the queen. Now, the bishops and knights were worth 3 pawns. The rook is worth 5. The queen is worth 9 pawns. The queen is extremely powerful. However, that also means that it is extremely vulnerable. Queens are like a combination of rooks and bishops. Queens can move diagonally as far as they like, and horizontally and vertically as far as they like. This means they get very powerful very quickly. Oh, Ender, thank you for gifting a sub to Kitro. It's really sweet of you. Now, queens are also kind of a late game piece. They are not typically something that you want to be using early game, because much like bishops and rooks, they do better when the board is clearer. There are less things in the way, they can move farther. Also, when there's lots of stuff in the way, it's very easy for your queen to become trapped. That's a situation where the queen will become captured no matter what. It's rough. It is really rough in the early game to move your queen out, get it moving real well, and then it just gets captured because it gets caught. Because it's stuck. There are too many pieces in the way. So you got to be real careful. Absolute Wookiee, it's just something that people figured out over hundreds of years. Like, people played enough games and were like, this is like, every time I trade my knight for a rook, it always comes out really well. Sippy. Now, fun fact, by the way, while we're here. Excuse me. I need to clear my throat. I'm so sorry. Okay. The queen did not always used to move this way. In fact, the queen only used to move 1 square at a time. However, after a while, some people started playing a little homebrew style of chess that they called Crazy Queen, where the queen could move like it does today. And people liked it so much that Crazy Queen just became chess. Fun fact. That's like, there might be a little bit more to it, but that's the short version. Like, chess has evolved over time to become a more and more aggressive game. Every change that has happened has made the game more aggressive. And actually, why don't we look at the king? Because the king is the final piece on the board. Every piece up until now has had a value. The king has no value because it has an infinite value. If you lose the king, you lose the game, which means that its value is like infinite. Now, the king can move 1 square in any direction. So all things considered, the king is actually quite a powerful piece. However, its vulnerability and its importance means that you usually don't want to be using it as an attacking piece until the very end of the game when all threats have been removed. The king has no value as a Brit, I agree. I see. Why is it that the rook is considered more powerful than the bishop and they effectively make the same sort of move? It has to do with, well, here, you know what? Let me show you. Check this out. Check a look. Let's say I have the king here. and I have a bishop. Like, there are a lot of possibilities. Now, but look at this. The bishop, right? Now, it's threatening quite a few squares. That's really good. But look at this. The king can still move around. The bishop can't really stop the king from moving. But watch this. What if I have a rook? This king cannot move past this line. It is locked in. And in fact, there is a kind of checkmate called a ladder mate. Check this out. Let's say I have a couple of rooks here. Bam. Oh god. Bam. Oh god. Bam. Oh god. Bam. Oh god. Bam. Because the king was threatening. King is stuck on this file. This is one of the most common forms of mate for newer players. King moves here, right? Now rook moves up here. This king is hopeless. The rook is just a more oppressive force on the board, especially as things clear. Does it start out being worth 5 pawns? Probably not. But as the board begins to clear, as open files begin to appear, rooks have outsized importance. Yeah. And this is just one example, right? Especially as you start to play, you are going to feel the power of the rook. Yes, the rook's value absolutely increases as the game goes. Gale, shut up. I have seen Shotgun King, yes. Now, the king has a couple of funny rules. First of all, you win the game not by capturing the king, but by putting the king into checkmate. When the king is threatened, right? Like let's say there is, we'll just make an actual board position. If I move the rook to e8, now the rook will be able to capture the king on its next turn. So that means that the king is in check. And legally, the king must move. So it has to move out of check. And it is not legal to move a king into check. Now you might be asking, why is the object of the game not just to capture the king? Like, is it just to prevent noobs from losing? The answer is no. Hi Sheena, I am explaining the rules of chess. Sup, nerds. How are you doing, Sheena? I have had quite a day. I have had a very active day. Sheena, I'm not doing that. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. No. I know, but my mama raised me better. Sippy. Yeah, this is an out of care. I'm not used to getting rated. Oh my god. I'm like, oh yeah, I should introduce myself. Hi everyone. I'm Frederick Knutson. I make Down the Rabbit Hole on YouTube, but also I stream. Hee-hoo. I'm making this clear. I'm glad. I'm so glad. When was the last chess patch? A few hundred years ago. Okay, so before we keep going on the king, any questions? Has anyone been here from the start who has any questions? Hey Boomer, how you doing? Oh, Magma. I hope you like guy. If we're good, I'll just keep going. Has it been thorough? Okay, good. I'm glad. I want to be thorough, but I want it to be clear. Yeah, the VOD will be saved. It'll be around. Now, the king, that you might be asking, Why is the object of the game not to just capture the king? Right? Why not? Because it is possible to stalemate. If you are losing, then instead of playing for a win, you can play for a stalemate, a draw. A stalemate happens when there are no legal moves left for the king. So let's take a look, right? Like, let's say it's black's move, black to move. And black decides to say, all right, I'm going to trap the white king, prevent him from getting away. G8. This is stalemate, and the game is now a draw. Black might have way more value in material, but this is a draw. Because white has no legal moves. Remember, I said that it is not a legal move to move your king into check. In this case, the king is not in check, but it can't go here because the queen blocks it. Can't go here because the queen blocks it. Can't go here because the queen and the rook block it. Can't go here because the rook blocks it. It can't go here because the queen blocks it. Remember, diagonally. Queens can move diagonally. And it's on the edge of the board. It can't move off the board. There are no legal moves, and this is a draw. So if you are losing, sometimes it pays to keep playing. Even if you are hopelessly losing, if you can just play defensively, then you can play for a draw. Sometimes one player will be up material, will have a way better position, but they cannot translate it into a victory with good defensive play. Yeah, objective, survive. Sometimes that happens. A lot of the time in chess, you just keep playing. It might seem hopeless, but maybe the other person screws up. Every game of chess is a game that is riding on a knife's edge, and that is why chess is an exciting game. At any moment, the situation can shift. Any moment. Now, the king is rather interesting, because these are not the only moves that the king can make. The king also has a very special and important move called castling. Now, let's say, for instance, here, let's say, I don't know, here, then, I don't know, bishop here, doesn't matter, right? Or like, bishop here. There, that's pretty normal. Then, like, we'll say, knight here. Check this out. In this position, the king and the rook can perform a very special move that you've probably heard of, even if you're not familiar with chess, called castling. When you castle, now, certain conditions must be met in order to castle. 1. There can be no pieces in between the king and the rook. 2. No squares between the king and the rook can be threatened. That's very important. So let's suppose, like there was a bishop here. It can see the f1 square, and therefore, white may not castle. So if there are no pieces in between the king and the rook, none of the squares are threatened, and neither the rook in question nor the king have yet moved that game. It's very important. Neither the king nor rook may have moved. Then you can do what's called a castle, a move that is very, very common. You move the king 2 squares, not just one, toward the rook, and then you move the rook onto the other side of the king. Effectively putting your king behind a nice safe little wall most of the time. Smithy, I am glad you asked. Yes, you can castle either side. When you castle king side, you might notice you move 2 squares, rook goes to the other side of the king. However, if the queen's out of the way, right, no pieces in between the king and the queenside rook, you can also castle queenside, also known as castling long. In this case, remember the rules. No pieces in between. None of these squares are threatened. I move the king 2 squares over to the rook, and you'll notice that the king isn't quite so far over when you're castling long. The rook still moves all the way to the other side of the king. Castling is very, very common because, quite frankly, it is very, very good. First, it gets your king out of the center of the board. The center of the board is where all the explosions happen. You want your king safe. So it does the service of putting your king behind a nice pawn wall. Second, it moves your rook to the center of the board into a much more active position where it can start actually helping. Gets it out of the corner, because when the rook starts the game, it's stuck. It can barely move. Now, something that you might notice, something you might be thinking is, hey Fred, isn't castling long a little bit more dangerous? Like it's still closer to the center of the board? The answer is yes. In fact, castling long is quite uncommon compared to castling short. Because check this out. Usually this pawn's like up here, right? If I castle short, this king, it's got a nice little pawn wall most of the time. You just keep this nice and safe. King's tucked away in the corner. King's safety is paramount in chess. You keep your king safe. If you castle long, you've got a little bit of a problem. Usually you've got your 2 center pawns moved up early game. Oftentimes when someone castles long, they end up taking another move to get their king a little bit safer, moving them in there because this diagonal is very dangerous. Yes, Kitro, there are absolutely reasons to castle long. The biggest one, it's just more aggressive. Castling long gets this rook out onto a center file immediately, and if the other person has not moved their queen yet, you've got your rook on the same file as the enemy queen. That's a threat that is a threat if I have ever heard one. Very aggressive. So if you're castling kingside, you're playing a little more defensive. If you're castling queenside, you're probably getting more aggressive. I will say, though, first, there is a very common phrase, castle early and castle often. Most games you will be castling. Majority of them you will be castling. Sometimes you cannot spare the time. But that's pretty rare. Most of the time you're gonna castle. You can't get aggressive if your king's under attack. And the safest place for it is in the corner, behind a pawn wall. Aw, Slush. Shucks. You're not going to castle in every game, but you will usually castle, and you will usually castle short. And actually, when one person castles short and the other person castles long, you know what? I'm getting ahead of myself. I am getting ahead of myself. But yes, to my knowledge, that is pretty much all of the basic rules of chess. There are a couple more rules that I should definitely clarify. First of all, there are a number of ways to achieve a draw. One of them is called threefold repetition. Let's suppose here for a second, right? Got a king, got a rook. I go here, rook goes here. I go here, rook goes here. I go here, rook goes here. If the same position appears on the board 3 times, then the game is a draw, because neither person is willing to continue the game. Usually what it looks like is just playing the same move over and over again. This is usually what it looks like. What else? Oh, I never quite explained checkmate. Checkmate is when you put the opposing king in check, and it cannot escape check. So let's suppose for a minute, here, black to move. If I, as black, play rook to h7, this is checkmate. Because now the king is in check, it's being threatened, and it cannot get out of check. Can't go here, or here, or here, because the black king is guarding all these squares. Can't go up or down, because the rook is guarding the entire file. This is checkmate. Kitro? Usually won't. Threefold repetition happens because neither side is willing to continue the game. Both of them think that any other move would be too weak to continue. Yeah. Yeah. Now, something important to note, there are a number of ways to get out of check. Let us suppose for a minute it's black to move. Okay. Black goes here. Ah, but see, something's different. There's a rook on the board. White to move. Rather than moving the king out of check, I have moved a piece in the way to block check. Now let's suppose takes. This is a draw due to insufficient material. Because you can't do anything with just two kings. They're just going to wander around the board for a while. There are a couple of other cases of draw by insufficient material. If one side only has their king and the other side only has a king and a bishop, that is also a draw by insufficient material. Because a bishop and a king are not enough to get checkmate. It is physically impossible. Just how the game shakes out. Just how it is. Now let's see, those are all of the basic rules. There are a couple more rules, but they're not really important, especially when you're just starting. Now, there is one more thing that I want to show you, because the thing that gets in the way of people learning chess, the biggest barrier to entry, is this. The opening position. This right here is scary because that's a lot of pieces and that's a lot of potential moves. This is intimidating, and I do not blame you if this is intimidating, but I have good news for you. There are ways to understand the board. In fact, the opening position, the starting position of chess, is very rich. There are a lot of important little notes. First of all, you will notice that the pawns are in the way of all of the pieces moving. Right? You want to get these pawns out of the way. So one of the first things that you're going to want to do is get the pawns moving. Typically, you want to think about the board in two different ways. First, taking control of the center is typically quite good. This whole area of the board, you want to exert pressure on it. Because if you take control of the center, you're going to deny your opponent options. So the center of the board, important. But there is another way to think about the board that is extremely important as well. You will notice that a chessboard is symmetrical in its setup. Specifically, the kings are across from each other and the queens are across from each other. This divides the board into two halves. This is called the king side. This is called the queen side. When you are considering how to advance your position, oftentimes you will be asking yourself, do I want to control the king side or the queen side? And in fact, when one person castles short, that is king side, and the other person castles long, queen side, that is a declaration of intent. I am going to attack you on your king side, and I am going to breach your defenses by bringing my queen side rook around into the attack. It is aggressive. So sometimes by saying, do I want to approach on the queen side or do I want to approach on the king side, you can think about an overall strategy. Now, another couple of important things to note about the board. Remember when I said that rooks are very powerful? They're worth 5 pawns. That doesn't mean that they start strong. They are stuck in the corner of the board. And sometimes you are going to be spending time figuring out how to get the rooks out. You're going to notice that as pawns capture each other, that files open up. And getting your rooks onto those open files is going to be a very important part of your strategy. Taking control of those open files often means winning. It's the difference between winning and losing. Oh. Sorry. Let's see, what else? Okay. Yes, tea water hot. Actually, there's a tea command, Riled. If you do !T, it'll literally link you to a place to buy the tea that I'm drinking. Because people ask me so much. Okay. Here. Now, there is something very interesting that I would like you to note as well. There is a weak pawn here. Can you spot it? Ooh. Which pawn is the weakest? Which pawn, if it were to come under attack, would be in the most danger? Check this out. The A pawn is being protected by the rook. The B pawn being protected by the bishop. The C pawn being protected by the queen. The D pawn being protected by the bishop, the queen, and the king. E pawn, queen, king, bishop. Same with the G and H pawns, right? Similar on the other side. The F pawn. The F pawn is being protected by one thing. The king. You might have heard of Scholar's Mate, the checkmate in 4 moves. Scholar's Mate is achieved by exploiting this one weakness, this weak F-pawn. Because only the king is protecting it, if this pawn comes under attack by 2 pieces, that's game. Watch this. 1. 2. Or wait, do that. 2. Then 3. 4. Checkmate. The king has 1 free square, and is blocked by the queen. And the king cannot capture the queen, because being protected by the bishop. This pawn is very vulnerable. If you notice that your opponent is starting to attack the F-pawn, they might be trying for a quick Scholar's Mate. Correct, Marco, you cannot force this. Unofficial jabroni raid. Hi, guys. Did Mike just finish his stream? How do you do? Yes, I will say that Scholar's Mate is memes, but it's not actually going to win you many games because trying for the Scholar's Mate leaves you in a weak position. Bishop to c5, like bishop to c5 or bishop to d5 or c4 or c5 is just not good. He did a good. Gibraltar Maldives. Good. Yeah, I just felt like streaming tonight. Felt like streaming some chess. I'm teaching chess. I'm teaching people the basics. I just got done sort of teaching how all the pieces move, and I'm sort of showing the basics of the opening board. Now, something I will note, you usually don't want to move your f-pawn. Keep this in place, and in fact, you usually want to try to keep your pawns on the second rank, on the king side, in place. Because usually you want a castle over there. And if any of these pawns moves, you are weakening the defensive position. So try to keep these pawns in place to keep your king as safe as possible. Later on, if you feel your king is safe and you've got a nice attack, maybe you consider moving them. But for the most part, moving them weakens your king's defenses. Nocturne says, Fred, I hate to be like this, but can you please demonstrate the proper use of the vibrating anal beads for optimal chess play? Yeah, sure. You're welcome. What else? Oh, yes. Knight can go there. Right, so knights are very good, like I said, in the early game. Often you're going to want to move your pawns up. However, you often do not want to move your pawns past the 4th rank, or the 5th rank if you're black, too early. Moving them up too early makes them targets. Try to keep them a little bit closer. Solidify. Develop your pieces. That is to say, move them forward. Move them into positions where they can do good. Hollow Raptor, do you really want me to teach the Bong Cloud? The stupidest opening. Let's see. What else? Another reason that you often want to move your center pawns early on opens up squares for your bishops. Getting your bishops out there. Getting them out of the way so you can castle. I mentioned earlier, try to refrain from moving your queen too early and too aggressively. Usually it just becomes a target. Now, the queen is the most powerful piece on the board, but because it is so powerful and because it is so important, sometimes when your queen comes under attack, you have to move it and sacrifice another piece to save it. So be very careful about how you move your queen. Every time you move your queen, it should be carefully considered. Because the queen is one of the reasons that a chess game will ride on a knife's edge. When the queen is off the board, the game becomes a lot less dynamic. Let's see, what else? Why don't we take a look at pawn structures? So let's take a look at this. This is called the advanced variation of the French defense. Something you will often see when you are playing the French. You will notice this is quite a common pawn structure. This right here, called a pawn chain. Hold on.
The French.
There you go. I'm actually closing up. I'm closing up talking about chess. But yeah, check this out. You'll notice that, hey, look, right, these pawns are protecting one another. Now, typically, if you want to try to get rid of a pawn chain, you have to attack the base. The reason that the advanced variation of the French defense isn't played very much is because this becomes a target. It's the base of the pawn chain, too far forward. But pawns will often protect each other. Yeah. This is what the landscape of the board looks like. Now you might notice one of the problems about the French defense is this bishop. Look at this. It's stuck. This pawn ain't going anywhere for a while. It's locked. So this is called the French bishop, but Oh, step bishop, I'm stuck. So figuring out what to do with this bishop, you'll notice the reason that it's not very strong is this pawn is in the way. Often you'll end up with a lot of pawns on the same colored squares. Those will often get in the way of the bishop. So in this case, this bishop's going to be weak. But this bishop's going to be strong. In this case, this bishop is not worth as much at the light squared bishop. For black, is not worth as much as the dark squared bishop. The inverse is true for white. The dark squared bishop is actually weaker, because look at where these pawns are. They're blocking the dark squares. The light squared bishop, on the other hand, is quite strong. So if you can trade your light square bishop for their light square bishop as black, good trade. And these are the kinds of things you want to be thinking about during a chess game. How do I want to trade? Those are the basics of chess. Those are the very, very basics. Aw, Spectral, I'm glad. Yes. That is my basic chess lesson. What's my favorite opening? I personally, for white, tend to play the Queen's Gambit. I like this. Fun fact, this is not actually a gambit. You can always win back this pawn. Check this out. Black takes. Guess what? I can still take this pawn. If you know the right moves. Pawn to e3, opening up the attack on the pawn. Black tries to defend it with pawn to b5. Aha, but it's not actually defended. Watch this. Pawn to a5, pawn to a4. If black takes here, rook takes, and now this pawn is being attacked twice. Cool, you get it back. However, it's not the end. Usually, black will, like a new player, will try to hold on to it, right? They'll play something like bishop. I'm trying to remember how it often goes down. Because if takes, then here. And then, as I recall, what was it? I'm trying to remember. It's been a little bit since I studied this. Then I think, yeah, I think here you capture. What's the move? And then you move your queen. Well, here you just capture. And then like, right. You can always recapture that pawn is my point. You just have to study it a little bit. Yeah, Miso, I can explain the difference between a draw and a checkmate again. So a checkmate is when you put your opponent's king in check and there are no legal moves. So let's suppose I just have this boy. Then black has a rook here and a rook here. We'll make it a real position. Black to move. So right now, the king can't move to any of these squares because the rook's blocking it. If black goes h8, this is checkmate. Because king can't go here, because the rook's blocking all of those squares. King can't go here or here. It's in check. Rook is blocking all of these squares. This is a very traditional checkmate called ladder mate. Now, let's suppose black has a queen. Like, I'll just show the same position again. If you cannot get out of check, sometimes you'll have a piece that gets in the way. Yeah, you know what? I'll show it. You can block it. Why not? We'll show it. Let's suppose, right? Whoops, there. White to move. Now, the king can't move out of check. So all the squares are blocked. Oops. See, these two rooks blocking everything. But, white to move. Rook comes here. It's getting in the way. Yeah. Preventing checkmate. That is another way to get out of check, moving another piece in the way. And of course, right, like, let's suppose for a hot second that I have a bishop here, right? Okay, black to move. Ho ho, checkmate, lol. You can capture the piece that's putting your king in check. That also is a way to get out of check. Just get rid of the piece causing the problem. Kick it. Yeah. Now, let's suppose, let's do something different, right? That's checkmate. What happens if the king is not in check and it can't go anywhere? That's a stalemate. So you'll see here, the king is not actually under threat. But the king is not allowed to put itself in check, which means it has no legal moves. Can't go here. Look at the queen, right? Blocking all these squares. And then also, king wants to go here, but it can't, because the rook's in the way. This is a stalemate, and this is a draw. Black might have way more material, but he fucked up. He made an oopsie daisy. Yeah. There are lots of ways. As you play, you will start to notice patterns. Yeah, Rick Early. Hi. Woo. Surprise. Owl. Stalemate via oopsie daisy. Yes. But yeah. Does that make sense? I could also go into more advanced tactics. If you guys are so inclined, I would be happy to teach some more advanced tactics. Tactics are very important. They're sort of the building blocks of how you decide what you're going to do next. If you'd like it, that's fine. If it's too much, let me know. How do you feel? How do you feel? I'm fine either way. More knowledge? I'm enjoying explaining it. I'm having a good time. Kitro Owl, or Kitro Cat, sorry, I saw Spectral Owl and Kitro Cat. If all of this has made sense, then I think the more advanced tactics are going to make sense. Because they're not that complicated. That's the thing, is the building blocks of chess aren't that complicated. I'm not going to teach new players the bong cloud. Fuck off. Kept doing stalemate via oopsie days when trying to checkmate. Ah, yeah, that's very common for new players, and absolutely understandable. Especially when it feels like just capturing the king should be how you win, but it's not. It's not just a crutch for noobs. It's because it allows for possibilities to draw. It makes the game more interesting, frankly. It means when you're... sometimes playing from behind means playing for a draw. Sometimes you're not playing to win. And that's okay. If you are in a game and you are losing and you know you are losing, sometimes it's wise to shift tactics and play for a draw instead of a win. That's quite common, especially at the high levels of chess. Sometimes, actually, grandmasters, depending on their position in a tournament, might not even be playing to win. They could just be playing for a draw. You'll see that a lot with certain openings. People will get pissed off at you if you try to play the Berlin defense because it is very drawish. They'll get mad. Yeah, so usually when you are playing at the very highest levels of chess, if you are white, you are playing for a win. If you are black, you are playing for a draw. That is the way that Karpov, one of the best players of all time, played. And that is how many players play nowadays. That is typically how I play. If I'm white, I play for a win. If I'm black, I play for a draw. And if I see an opportunity, I take it. If I think I'm winning, I'll play. But otherwise, as black, I'll just try to keep things even, keep it cool, play calm. As white, I start to try to put the stranglehold on my opponent from the very beginning. I'm a very obnoxious player. I try to just take options away from my opponent. I'm kind of an asshole. I play chess that way. I play Rumble that way. I play most competitive games that way. I just kind of choke out my opponent. Okay, you guys ready to learn some basic tactics? I'll teach you. How about I teach you one? How would I play chess against death? Am I looking for a win or am I looking for a draw? That's the question. You noticed that when we played... Oh, did I play against you during the VR chat meetup? Were you the person I played against, Ramilia? Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, I get mean. I just take away options. Yeah. I win by preventing my opponent from playing. Okay, so first of all, I'll teach you all one tactic. I'll teach you a pin. You had fun, and there was a moment where I stopped to think, oh yeah. I'm glad you had fun. Okay. Here is how you make a pin. Let us suppose my opponent has a bishop, and behind that bishop is the queen. If I move my rook here, take a look. My rook is now threatening the bishop. But if the bishop moves, suddenly I'm threatening the queen. So that means this bishop, if this person moves the bishop, then they lose the queen. This is called a pin. When a weaker piece is in front of a stronger piece and is attacked. It can also look like this. Let's suppose there's a knight here. Got dark square bishop. Meh. Meh. This knight, if this knight moves, bishop takes the queen. So the knight, practically speaking, cannot move. It's called a pin. There's also the opposite of this. Let's say the queen is in front of the knight. This is called a skewer. So the queen doesn't want, like, let's suppose for a moment, right, like the bishop's defended. So the queen can't just take it. The queen doesn't want to be captured, and it can't take the bishop, so it has to get out of the way. Bishop takes the knight. Now, these pins that I have shown you are inabsolute pins. I think that's what they're called. There is a difference between that and an absolute pin. And in fact, why don't I show you an opening? A very common opening. Let's see. Let's just do this. here. Moving the bishop out here to attack the knight that's moved out here, very common to see. In this case, the bishop is pinning the knight to the king. This is called an absolute pin. A pin in which the knight or the piece literally cannot move. Literally cannot, like it legally cannot move, because that would put the king in check. Very common. Pinning a piece to the king. And often is as a part of checkmate patterns. Yes, that is a pin. One of the most basic openings. You see this board at the club, how do you open? What, like this? I mean, this is one of my favorites. This opening right here. Yeah, I really like this because you get the pawn out. I actually like to make it even simpler. I'll actually do 3 pawn moves first. He's reciting a meme. What is it? I don't know the meme. I'm sorry. I'm boomer. So the nice thing here is this pawn is just protected now. I don't have to worry about like him trying anything funny. Just fuck it. Right. Takes. This is really good for me. Chess is an elaborate meme. But yeah, those are some basics. I want to do more puzzles. Here, we'll do some more puzzles. But why don't we see some of this in action? Yeah, it's you see a woman, how do you open? Okay, I was worried that it was like an advanced meme that I didn't know. Like, I know the whole manosphere. All right, you see this girl at the club. How do you open? What's your open? Bong Cloud. Pick up all the anarchy chess bitches. Okay, let's take a look. Okay. So here, let's check this out. For those of you who have just learned, let's look at this position. So we're playing as black. Right now, the king's way out in the center looks pretty vulnerable. We can bring the rook in to check. Oh, Hinde. Wait a minute. A. Thank you so much for the 5 months. A. A. Oh, wait a minute. Felix, I didn't thank you for the sub. For 9 months, did I? I didn't thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm sorry. I feel so guilty when I do that. No. I'm sorry. Okay. Yes, I have seen Shotgun King. I've been asked that many times. Oh, look at that. My puzzle rating is up to 2118. I'll take that. Okay. Here he takes queen here. Is that checkmate? Oh shit, that's just checkmate. Wait, okay, no, if that's just checkmate, then king here. Queen takes. King here. Then take. Wait. Then takes. Okay, that looks good. Okay, so the other possibility I was seeing was rook here. Yeah, if rook takes, then queen takes, and that's just checkmate, so it has to be something else. But I do think that this is the right move. King here. What if knight takes, pawn takes, queen to f2, king here. Oh, wait, no, because the knight's gone. Then I just take, I guess? Okay, we're gonna try it. Okay, yep, that was right. So now I don't just take, right? That's not right. Queen is undefended, but I have no way of capturing it right now. That's the problem. There's nothing threatening it. Say here. Okay, we're right. And then do we just take? That's the real question. Do we just take there? Or do we go queen here first? King has to move here. Oh, wait, no. Because queen's defending that square. Okay, no, we just take. Yeah, that's... I almost blundered the queen for no good reason. Oh man, do you guys remember the stream where we looked at the dude who came up with the photo analysis of people leaning and like, oh, only beta males lean into the person that they're taking a photo with, and it's just the most head-ass shit. And we dug in and discovered that this, with the help of Hackerling, that this person is the most divorced man to ever exist. That person was like kicking himself over not being able to sleep with, like, for losing his chance to sleep with an at best barely legal girl who said, I have to get home to my dad as her get out of jail free card. It was rough. I like that actually fucking, like, okay, I feel kind of embarrassed about this, but that really upset me. Like, I remember I was profoundly upset by that. And I know that sounds like weak shit, but ma'am, it messed with me. Like, it was dark. Yeah, that was like a bonding moment for stream. Yeah, I read Lolita to dunk on him. He started sounding like oh fuck, who's the protagonist of Lolita? I'm losing my lit cred. Humbert, that's what it is. I remembered it being a stupid name. It really bothered me. I feel like such a baby. Then there was also like, you know, don't tell people what bothers you, but themes of sexual assault really get to me, and I feel like such a baby about it sometimes. Like, I don't like movies where it's featured. I don't like, I have trouble with media where it's featured anywhere. I feel like a huge baby because of it. Because, like, other people are like, oh, wow, that's fucked up. And I'm like, I cannot sit comfortably anymore. Everyone kind of has their own things. Just, Oh my god, I had a term in college all about Joyce Carol Oates. That actually fucked with me so bad because Joyce Carol Oates cannot stop writing about sexual assault. Just constantly. That whole term was rough. Joyce Carol Oates is not okay. That woman needs help. No, that whole term put me in a really bad place. No, Holoraptor, the problem is that other people will consume that kind of media and be like, oh wow, you know, it's a raw portrayal. Or it's intense. Like, I don't know a lot of people who will watch or like consume that kind of media and be like, I cannot watch this. I'm the only person I know who has this hang up. Like, even people I know who have like been victims handle it better than me. Full disclosure, I haven't. Like, I haven't been subject to it, excuse me. And it still bothers me. I don't know. that I think that's why I feel like such a baby about it, is like, I know people who have been victims of it and do better about it than me. You're like that too? Okay. It feels nice that I'm not the only one. I want tea. Okay, yeah, there's enough water in there. I know it's normal to be upset by it, but maybe not to the degree that I am. Okay, my first thought is rook here, deflects the king, knight goes here, forks the king and the queen. Problem, pawn takes. We'd always try and force myself to remember it's not really happening. Yeah, misery. I have trouble doing that. Just with that. Just with those themes. Oh, wait a minute. Check. Check. Yeah. Okay. I think... Oh, wait. No, I can't. Because that square is being guarded. I have trouble taking in positions really quickly. Sorry to talk about such an uncomfortable topic. No, I see the fork. There's this fork, bishop here, queen here. Oh no, you're fine, Ballistic. It's puzzles. If this were an actual game, I'd say like don't backseat, but it's puzzles. Like fuck it, it's puzzles. Nobody cares. Okay, hear me out. Windows, play the default Windows XP Internet Chess. Blindly beat an Italian person without knowing how to play checkers. Oh, that sounds amazing. Up. T. Okay. Okay. Hear me out, you guys. Knight to e3. If king goes here, queen to e4 is checkmate after rook blocks and then queen takes. Only move, bishop takes, queen takes, and this is imminent checkmate. Wait. Fuck! Why am I like this? tea. I need tea. I know that fucking pawn. Get out of my get out of my way. Get out. Let me in. Let me in. Catch you later, Sub Cinema. What kind of tea is it? I have a tea command. Exclamation mark T. There you go. My chat's got you. You can literally buy it from that link. It's not an affiliate link. People ask me what I drink. I should really get affiliate links with some of these tea distributors. Be like, hey, people ask me what kind of tea I drink all the time. I'm often drinking your tea. How about an affiliate link? That'd be cool. No worries, Misery. That wasn't a dig at you. Welcome, Logie. Now, if knight takes, that gets rid of the threat. But what then? That doesn't feel like a solution. It's probably winning, but it's not a solution. Queen e3 kicks the rook. No. Bishop takes. That's the problem. Like, the problem is this bishop. This bishop is causing so many problems. E4. No, it doesn't. Like, this rook's defended. It does threaten mate in 1. Threatening mate in 1 is pretty sexy. I'm gonna level with you. I think you're right. I think that's the move. I don't see anything else. Fuck it. You're right. Yes, you are. Very nice. Yeah. Force the queen to take the rook to prevent checkmate. Yeah, barbed. I'm just based enough to have a T command. What kind of kettle do I use? I personally have a Will Sense. They only sell them in America, but they're nice. I have a black one. Oh, Schnee, no, that Darktide image was drawn specifically for the stream tomorrow. Yeah, guys, I am going to be streaming with Mary on his stream tomorrow. Oh, your electric kettle died? Ballistic, you can absolutely play chess to cause chaos. Make wild attacks. Get good at just belligerent play. Adam Punk, I was thinking. Anyone here want to play some games? I'd be down to play against chat. I'd like to give priority to my subs. That just seems like the reasonable thing. I'm not going to be streaming my perspective. My computer just would not handle it. Aw, Shala, that's sweet of you. Is Twitch Plays Chess a thing? Yes. Chat, I think, can vote on the best, on their favorite move. I think so. Pay to win. Yeah, no, I'm on Lee Chess. You should be able to issue a challenge to me. Welcome to the internet. Have a look around. Anything that brain of yours can think of can be found. We've got mountains of content. Some better, some worse. If none of it's of interest to you, you'd be the first. Oh, you know what? Okay, casual, good. Alright, Ender Cobra. Fuck it, let's go. What are the stats here? What's standard? Let me take a look. Oh, unlimited time? Is that what the unlimited is? I think so. Yeah, no timer. That's fine. Sure. No timer is fine. We'll just try to play at a reasonable pace. Oh yeah, Ender Cobra. Okay, thanks for muting stream. Yeah, I'll talk about my strategy. So I like to play the Queen's Gambit Declined. Okay. That's fine. Might go here, then here. That's pretty common. We'll see. The anti-Loren chess. Queen's Gambit more like almost the Catalan. Teach triple triad. Mary seemed really keen on teaching me himself. This is fine. How much do I care? Doing that. We're just gonna chill. We're gonna take it easy. I'm curious what he's gonna do. Yeah, that's pretty... I was kind of expecting that. Okay. How much Dark Tide have I played? I am Trust Rank 6. We might just take... Taking might be a little aggro. Takes. And it's like, meh. Maybe I just go here. I don't know. I don't know this opening. It's kind of a funky opening. I don't want to block here because then takes, and then I have to take, and I lose a tempo. Dark Tide's not great solo. I would never play it solo. Fuck it. I'm thinking A3. Stop the knight from coming in. Depending on what he does. Okay. Just opening up here. Yeah, no. We'll do A3. Yeah. It stops the bishop from coming in and pinning the knight. Stops the knight from coming in. Stops the knight from coming. It's coming. It's coming. And God said, come. Hold on a second. Where is it? Here we go. Come. And God said...
I'd do anything for Jesus. I found over 1,700 times in the Word of God where this word is used, come, and that's not cometh and the rest of the comes, but that's just come. Preaching my heart out for 45 minutes to an hour on that one word, come. And it was one of our Lord's favorite words. Come unto me. Come and drink. Come and dine. Jesus said, come, 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 and it goes on and on and on. I know this is dumb, friends, but there are people that still haven't got it, so bear with me. When I say come, it means come. And I'm coming, you're coming. When I turn to my son and I say come, I want them to come. That word come is universal in its application. Come. What did Jesus say to his disciples? Come. There's no room for discussion, friend. Guess what? Come, come. It commands obedience. Come, come, come. How many of you had the Holy Ghost come in you? You come, come. He was crucified for you. He died for you. He did everything for you. It's time for you to come. He's come. He's already come. He wasn't just a baby in a manger, friend.
Okay, I have a couple of options. I can go here.
I love the way the Christmas story starts out. Because God came, and then the wise men had to come. The shepherds had to come. And ever since Jesus came, he said, I've done my part. Now you come. You come. I came. You come. Come quickly. What is this hesitating stuff? That's demonic, friend. You're going to die. And one day when you die, you're going to be with him whether you like it or not. I don't want him to look at me when I die and say, I've been calling you all your life. Now through death, you've had to come. I said, come, 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 come. For those of you that don't believe that, friend, you need to read your Bible.
Come. You're welcome. So I'm just taking here, because if knight takes, one thing I don't like is, I shouldn't have captured here. I should have gone, bishop first. Like, probably bishop takes. If pawn takes, then whatever, right? Like, okay, yeah, we don't care. Okay, I can get aggressive. If here, 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 here. Because he clearly wants to castle, or they clearly want to castle kingside. If we can get the knight to move, then this pawn is in danger. We might just not castle this game. I want to castle though. Okay, well we've traded. Maybe I just block now. Yeah, this is taken care of. We don't have to defend this pawn anymore. Yeah, we're doing that. Oh, catch you later, Spectral. Oh, sorry, Dan. I got a little zoned in on the game. Playing against Ender Cobra. Ender knows how to play, though. This is cool. I'm playing Anal Beadless. Just so it's fair, you know. Ooh, okay, so this is nice. If he takes and I take, then we've got two attackers here. We should have a timer for the rest of these games. I'm curious what Ender Cobra is going to do. What do you think? She's got me covered. She's been my bod for over 10 years. Like, what? Not over 10 years, but a long time. God. He said, come. Good luck, Contra Perry. I feel like I am making chat more and more in my image. Okay. Maybe... Do we castle? Yeah, we castle. Then... What do we do at this point? If he takes, we just retake. Like, that's not a problem. I need to get this bishop out. I want my rook on that open file. You've always been like this. I'm just providing more material based. Come. Do I just do this? I think I just move my queen to protect the knight. Yeah, I think that's what I do. Makes a threat, forces the knight to take. I just get my queen up. That's fine. That's fine, right? I think it's fine. Like, where else is the knight gonna go? Takes. Maybe here. That's not good. Yeah, there's no other place where it really wants to go. Come, deranged. God said come. Oh, there are people not prepared to hear my mic in certain situations. They struggle to hear it at the quality that we do on stream. How do you mean? I know how virtual audio cables work. Is it really worth it? Like, how many people have trouble understanding what I'm saying on stream with my mic? Wasn't nearly as amazing quality. Yeah, it's true. Right, yeah, Shni, what's going on with that? Oh, this is if I remember correctly, an Audio-Technica AT4033A. I believe it is. Yeah, Ender Cobra is kind of in a tricky position. I'm gonna level with you guys. Most of the time, in this sort of situation, Knight E4 is just not very good. Huh. Can't say I was expecting that. Okay, hear me out. Takes. Oh, and then it, threatens both. That's cute. Can this knight go anywhere where it's scary? It can threaten the rook. And protect the bishop. This is weird. Okay, hypothetically, takes. No, that's not what I want. If I go here... Yeah, I don't know. If I go here... Here... Like, it's protected. Everything's protected. Yeah, here... If bishop goes here, then I think I just take. Yeah, it's not pinning anything anymore. I think that's what we do. Fuck it. We'll see how it goes. I'm not 100% on this, but I can't see any problem with it. Not immediately. I'm just trying to play at a reasonable pace. Goat test, you're welcome. Spreading the good word of gum. Honey, are you watching cum videos again? No, Mom. Who's texting me? What? Oh. I got a push notification on my phone that I got another challenge from one of you guys. That's funny. No, Mom, just Bible study. Jesus did say come. It's true. You got one response. It was, and I quote, what the fuck? Honestly, if knight takes, queen takes, and I'm happy with the position. Probably bishop here, rook comes out to c1, I'm hunky-dory. Yeah. I don't really know that we have a lot more time. I need to get to sleep because I'm streaming in the morning. Not a lot of time. What you gonna do, Ender? What you gonna do? 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 Oh, then what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do when I'm fucking small, like 1 inch tall? You won't see me coming at all. Before I crawl into your ear late at night. That's right, motherfucker. Sleep tight. And you think it's just another bad dream, but I'm a tiny little man in your bloodstream. Tiny hands holding an artery shut. Yeah, that's right, motherfucker. Then what? Oh my god, Ivy Comb is almost done with their subathon. Holy crap, they made it. Okay. Thought. Takes. And I'm up material. My trains, I got small ones, tiny little trains. I come down here just to get away. My trains, my trains, It's like magic trains. I wish these trains could take me away. Okay. If I take here, are there any tactics? I don't see any tactics. Hour and 40 minutes left on the counter? What do you mean? In the counter? Oh, AimKid makes such good animations. AimKid released a new animation recently. Fuck it. If takes. Oh, at Ivy Comb stream. Oh, that's what you meant. Might have to bother them. Do I take? Yes. Take. Then I can go. If the pin happens, I can go like, and nothing protects this square. Other than the pawn, I can go here. Takes. I lose a tempo, but I'm up a point of material. I should have gone. I should have taken with the knight first, I think. Then if queen here, knight comes back. And we're sitting pretty. We're up a point of material. Then we just have to defend. Yeah. Then we do... Hold on. Do we have tactics? I don't think we do, unfortunately. No funny tactics. OBS output your mic through monitoring, which is used to test your mic. Yeah, set the device with the virtual audio cable. The virtual audio cable is the mic and things like Discord. Do you think that would help? Do you really think that would help? Like, I get what you're saying. You do it now. Oh, does that preserve quality? Okay. Okay, I should give that a try then. Yeah, I got you, Shni. That's cool. I like that. Simple as. $100 if they won. Cryptic sounds fun, but I'm probably gonna call it after this game. Also, I'm rusty as hell. I don't trust myself. I've been keeping in shape with puzzles, but, you know, it's not quite the same. Not quite. Yeah, they've been adding some really useful filters, Schnee. This is kind of an ugly position for me. I feel like Ender has potential tactics, and I don't really have much way forward. I really just need to get that bishop out. Like, really need to get that bishop out. It's been hanging out for too long. What was that? Bishop g6. Okay. Need more water. Creaky. Needs oil or something. Let's see. Okay. No, okay, here's what I need to do. I need to get another defender on that knight so I can move this knight away. That's what I need. I think. There. We'll just play safe. Now, if this bishop comes to attack this pawn, I just move this knight, revealing the defense of the pawn. And we're good. We're sitting pretty. Feels good. Feeling good. I'm kind of thinking about what I want to do with this knight, though. That doesn't really have much of a future, is the problem. I might actually, if this knight doesn't have much of a future, maybe I can do something with the queen. Can I reroute it? I can't really reroute it. Maybe what I need to do... Move the knight here. Here's the problem. If I move the knight here... Well, you know, maybe I can. Because it's not like the queen can take. My queen's protecting it. This knight will have plenty of defense. Well, actually, if I move the knight here, takes... Oh, yeah, the queen's still here. So not a big deal. So maybe knight here... Or wait. Knight here, then here... Whoops. Then here? Outposted? Don't like the trade with the bishop, though. Ugh. Don't like that. Oh, Fred meme. What is happening? Okay. Piling up. Problem is, if I move the knight here, it blocks. I feel like I need to move the pawn up. Then I can move the bishop here. Hey, thanks for the raid, Emil. What's up, everyone? This is a really tenuous position. I don't want to overload my queen. That's the thing. I don't like this pin either. You know what? What if I offer a queen trade? That's legit, Emil. I think that offering a queen trade is the best thing we can do here. Because that queen is just causing problems. Like, knight's defended twice. It's attacked twice, defended twice. Yeah, that was the kettle. Kettle's ready. There we go. Yeah, queen here. Takes. Actually, hold on. Queen takes. Got doubled pawns, but we open up the file for the rook. Semi-open file. Also, puts the queen on the same diagonal as the king. Also same target as the rook on that F pawn. Potentially good. Quite frankly, I see no better option. This is getting too complicated. I'm up on material. I need to simplify. This game's getting too hot. Okay. We got this. This is a good game. I think I'm doing pretty well, though. Like, what other tactics are there? Like, this square, that A3 move is saving my ass. If I hadn't moved A3, I'd be in so much trouble right now. T. Cha. My throat has not been well all day. I hope I sound okay. Excuse me. Sippy. Now, hear me out. Bishop to D2. Nah. Like, this bishop really just isn't doing much right now. I'd like to move this knight. Maybe I can reroute it. Oh no, Kitra, I'm just worried that I just hope that I sound okay. We have a tactic. No, we don't. Damn it. I was going to say here, then here to fork the rooks, but bishop blocks it. Like, bishop stops it, I should say. This would be way better with a tech tree and Fog of War, right? This is a good game. Ender knows what they're doing. I think that the move here is knight c5, supported by the other knight, threatening this pawn, threatening a fork. And then worst case scenario, it comes back to d3. Okay, thank you, Schnee. Yeah, that's what we're going for. It's a little aggro, but I think it's good. Also, that f-pawn just became a target. If takes, we just take back, threaten the same thing. We are going to, so we're going to be threatening the pawn, but also threatening to fork the rooks. This is a really nice tactic, unless he comes up with something. Emil, chess, but it's multiplayer. The players play pieces and can only see the area within spaces they can move. Yeah, I've been eyeing forking those rooks for a hot minute here. Yeah, you're seeing it evil. Yeah. I doubt Ender's gonna let me do it. But even if he does move it, I can just take the pawn. Ah, defends it. Yep, good. He saw it. They saw it. I don't know their gender. I do not know their gender. Ooh, and it also means that I can't... Wait. Yeah, this knight is now under threat. This knight's protected by the pawn, so we gotta move this knight. Okay, here's the funny thing. We don't have to move our knights. Like, you see, this bishop protects this square, but also attacks the other knight. That's really good. That was a really good move. That was a god tier bishop move. Agreed, Drachma. That was a great spot. Fortunately, this knight's outposted. That's one of the reasons I moved it there. It's like just a really nice position. I have a couple of options. Here's the thing. These bishops right now are not threatening anything imminently. If takes, then retakes. That's fine. Still got an outposted knight. If takes, takes. And I'm fine. I'd rather not take with that pawn. Yeah, the knight can be threatened by the pawn, which means I need... So this knight is under threat imminently. I need to move this knight, and the only square is here. It's a shitty square, but I do not have much other option at the moment. So that's what we're going to do. I think that's what we're going to do. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is not actually... So, if I take, this is not actually a threat because this threatens the rook. And this bishop isn't going to threaten anything else. Yeah. So it's takes. Whoops. Takes. I'm up 6 points of material. They're up 6 points. And it gives them 2 isolated pawns. That's pretty favorable. Not gonna lie. I don't see any other tactics immediately. We're doing it. It sounds fun. I think that's the right play. If you're up material, simplify. It leaves him with 2 isolated pawns. It trades an even amount of material. I really don't know how that's bad. A 1200 on chess.com or on leadchess.org in denial about being bad and goes down rabbit holes every once in a while. Yup. That's me. I know what I am. Okay. I don't like how that bishop is blocking that square now. Welcome back, Spectral. And hello, Kayasami. Welcome. Hey, Bobber. I am doing just fine, thank you very much. Okay. Bap, bap. Push pawn. What do you think? Oh, I hate this bishop. I want to move it, but I don't know that. Okay. Okay. Hear me out. Hear me out. Ah, douche. Morning, pets. Technically. Black as possible mate where... I'm not seeing it. Down a rook? Nothing's attacking the king side? I don't see it. What are you looking at, like this? Take? No. Not seeing it. Here's my thought. Bishop here. Rook on the open file. Threaten the pawn, threaten the knight, skewer the knight to the pawn. Takes, takes, takes. Yeah, I think that's the move. Alternatively, bring the rook here. Bring this rook here. I think that's what we do. Ooh, need to watch out for this. Though I can do this. It gives me a backwards pawn. Don't like that. Don't like the backwards pawn. But it also will be supported by the rook if I bring this rook around. Okay, that's what we're doing. Yeah. I think we're winning, but it's a precarious situation. These are always the most intense games. I don't feel like I played terribly this game. I might have missed a few tactics, but if I missed the tactics, then so did they. An arcane tabletop game. Fuck off. Okay. We're just going to improve our position, make threats. Rising pressure, I do whatever the fuck I want. Up a point of material. Our opponent has 3 pawn islands to our 2. They've got 2 isolated pawns. Rook 2 bishops and knight versus bishop and 2 rooks with an extra pawn. 2 extra pawns. Yeah, I'm liking these odds. My opponent's sub. I wanted to give priority to subs. Yeah, I'm playing against one of my viewers. No time limit, so no worries about the clock. I can just kind of chat about the position with you guys. This knight really is not doing much. Okay, so the bishop comes here, trying to like take this and then pin, but we could do this. If takes, okay, hear me out. Here, if takes, ooh, then there's this. This square is undefended. Yeah, if they take here and I don't recapture, then the knight comes here. Which isn't that big of a deal. Oh, thank you, Jojo. Yeah, it's been kind of a nightmare. I've had some kind of rough stuff going on personally, but things are going okay. Okay, hear me out. Knight takes. Okay, so pawn to f4, knight takes, pawn takes. Knight here doesn't fork any. Like, if the knight can't come here because that square is defended, knight comes here, gets check, doesn't accomplish anything. And leaves the rook open on an open file. Like, maybe the knight comes here, but then I just move. Then I just move the rook. Like, I don't think this is a real threat. Not really. Oh, eyes doing funny things. I need better lighting. I think that this is the play. Whoops. This is the play. Maybe bishop back here. Okay. What if knight... Yeah, knight takes... Threatening check, but to no end. Maybe it just... Maybe it just weakens the pawn structure and they go back. Okay. Here. Back. Here. Knight takes... Pawn takes, rook takes, bishop under threat, move the bishop. Technically an outpost, funny enough. Your pawn's pretty weak. It does. I know. I was also Rising Star. I was also considering rook f2. You saw that as well. It feels inactive. It protects against some threats. Like, it protects the bishop. But see, here's my thought. Rook f2, bishop h4, pawn g3, bishop back. Then I have to do the same thing. But it's not as weak of a position, because this pawn will be supported twice. Oh, maybe you're right. Like, this was my gut move. Like, this is the safe move, right? Problem is... Oh, yeah. No, then it defends... Yeah. If takes... Well, rook can't take. Bishop has to take. Then I take, and I'm defending the pawn. Yeah, you're right. Rook f2 feels really shitty, but it is the right move. Push e4 with f3. You're right. I've kind of been eyeing that move. And if we can get the bishop out of the way, then yeah, we get a passed pawn. You're right. Like, I was eyeing that move. It felt less dynamic than f4, but the solid play, I think, is rook f2. Like, I was eyeing it. I didn't want it to be the right move, but it is the right move. Oh, welcome in, Mr. Kotoka? Merktota? I don't know. Too many consonants. He does it, yeah. Chess do be like that. That's okay. That's fine. We're still in a comfy position. We're a pawn up. Our defense is pretty solid. That bishop in the back line isn't really threatening that much. Like, we've got... With our rook on f2, it gives our rook... Why not f4 and rook a to c1? That's the other thing I was considering. The problem is we have so many attackers. The position's weak. If here, then, like, they can just continue to exploit weaknesses. That was my concern. Like, I was considering f4. The problem is that overloads this pawn, potentially. I think that might have been the best move that he could have done. Because now I just push e4 and I have a passed pawn. But it removes the defender. Is there a reason that I don't just take? No, rook won't defend it. Because, like, this knight's attacking the d4 pawn. If I take, I lose this pawn. Like, so hold on. Wait, what's stopping me from taking this? Like, it removes the defender of this pawn. But then I trade. And I'm happy. So, like, even if takes, like, no, he can't take. Takes, I just take. And I've got an attack on the king. Takes. Or, well, takes. I don't understand the threat. Like, I lose this pawn, but it's been a weakness for forever. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they just retreat the bishop, and then this, or like, maybe they just retreat the bishop, it's like, and they just try to win this pawn. Then I could do this. Oh, no, I can't. Then I could blunder a bishop. Yay! Do I play chess in VR chat? Yeah, sometimes. Most often against, like, Sonic Fox. He's the only of my friends that really, like, is that is matched against me. No, if takes and then bishop back, then bishop to c3. Like, I eventually lose the pawn and I have worse. Hey Megas, how you doing? good to see you. We're just up late playing some chess. I'm seeing all of my friends now because I'm streaming at hours that other people are, like all my friends are on. I think that taking is the right move here. Oh yeah, surprise blazing. It's a thing I do. Like, I'm... 8 p.m. in Australia. Gotcha. Oh, you know Hinde. Nice. Okay, let's properly think. Rook A to E1 is an option. Oh, fuck it. No, you know why? Because it opens up the file and then I move this rook here. Because fuck you. And I pile up and just bulldoze. Maybe we just bulldoze this. Or we still have this. I am actually a night owl. Funny thing, Panda, I have to wake up much earlier than I'm comfortable for streaming. What's the move? I'm curious. Like, even if takes, then takes. I don't like, I'm okay losing this pawn. Yeah, there it is. Whatever. Fine. Okay. Okay, so rook here takes. Bam. Oh, thank you, anonymous person, for gifting Megas a sub. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. My pawn structure is going to be crap, but I'm going to have more material. Like, here's the thing. Here we have... Okay, so if I go here, knight has to move. Take... Takes. Oh, then I can't move here. Ooh. Outpost. Sort of. Oh, fuck it. Let's get this game going. Let's play chess. Come on. Oh, take care, Dan. He's like, this is a nice, comfy late night stream. Probably won't become super common, but this is nice. It's chill. If I were to game, I would do it late at night. I'm not much of a game streamer. As you can tell, I'm not very good at it because I just get very intense. The way I'm feeling right now is like, Ender has piled up so much pressure on this pawn, but it hasn't made any other real threats. And I've been able to, like, maneuver that rook to an open file. I've managed to get my bishop out. I'm feeling pretty good. Gets a large enjoy. I'm glad. Not really that worried about viewers on streams like this either. It's just nice. Ah, it threatens my rook. That's what it is. It's pinned. I fucked it. Yeah, this was a mistake. Okay, you know what? No, it's not. It's not. Do you want to know why? Do you want to know why it's not a mistake? Ah, but takes, and I'm in trouble. Then I can take. And then I lose the pawn as well. I think I lost. I think I just lost. I fucked up. I should have gone with my instinct. I'm gonna go here. Take here. We're not out of it yet. Should have gone for that pawn push. Didn't see the pin. That was the problem with f2. That was the problem with rook f2. Really? We're doing okay. That's okay. Hey, Krusty Gold. Yeah, we just chomp pawns. Rook here, king here. Ooh, maybe we start advancing. We start pushing our pawn. We're gonna lose this pawn no matter what, but if we can start pushing. That's my king in the corner. It's fine. Fuck it. We're going. No, it's okay, Schnee. We'll, like, this isn't that much of a threat because, like, this pawn's protecting us. Like, if he goes here, meh, we'll just nab it. It's even material. We'll just get the pawn running, yep. Pawn go, pawn go. One possibility, too, is, like, here, here, here. King might become a problem. Like, it can come in and start causing issues, but that's okay. There we go. Ooh, I should have gone here. Wait. Then here. Pin the bishop to the rook. Here we go. Yeah. Our king's on a dark square. And then we can start pushing the pawn. Okay, hold on. Promote. Bram. Oh. Actually, no, then back up. Okay. We're fine. Fuck it. I have an idea. Pawn here. Takes. Oh, wait, no, that doesn't work. Do we go here? No. Oh. Okay, let's see. That was good. Okay. Bam. Then bam. Then if the king... Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Bam. Okay, we got this, we got this. Sorry, I'm doing some calculation. It's because I can put the king in check. If king goes here, bam. Oh, then the king will hide. Dicey. Wait a minute. Oh, they fucked up. They fucked up. I think. Okay, so here. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Bam. If king takes, rook comes over. Oh, and it goes back. Okay, I don't know. I don't know, we're just gonna play. Okay, hold on. Bamp. I don't think there's any way to save this. Hold on. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Hey. Yum, 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 yum. Problem is, this is coming. But I can do this. Yep. Maybe I just come here. I should be able to worm this pawn up if I do that, though. I think so. Want to find out? Because if here... Okay, if he advances, I don't take it. That's okay. Okay, here's what we do. I'm not going to take it. I'm going to advance this pawn. And then if rook here, I promote. To bring the rook back up so I can take... Wait, yes? So that way I can just keep pressure on that pawn. Yeah, I know he's in check if I promote. I am acutely aware of this. If he promotes, like if he brings the rook down... Oh, thanks for the 4 months, Ash. And no. I refuse. No. No. I don't wanna. I fucked up this game. I was winning and then I fucked it up. Described how I could win, then walked off. Yeah, it's a close game. Oh, welcome in, Gunner. So if I go here... Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Rook to d7 might be a viable option. Because if king to c7... Like, because the king can't come back over. I know there's a way to do this. It's not. It doesn't work. What? Better not be having funny moments. Endra says, you guys better not be having funny moments while I'm not there. I'm never funny. Yeah, this is tricky. Because if here... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Here, promotes, takes, promote. I win. That's it. As soon as this rook leaves this file, I promote. That's it. That's game. The second this rook leaves this file, I win. Because I can always take this pawn. Okay, so the bishop's getting out of the way. I go here. Okay, so I go here. King comes here. If I go here, I can't capture. Okay, hold on. But if I go here... Ah, Damn, it can come back in time. Take... Oh, no. That doesn't work either. This is close. What do I do about that bishop? Wait. No. Damn. Okay, hold on. Here. Here, probably. Here takes... Here takes. And I'm up material. No, because the pawn promotes. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I should have moved the king, I think. No, I shouldn't. I shouldn't have, because then, bam, with check. Wait! Bamp. Bamp. Okay. So if here, then oh god. Here. Check. There's a way. There's a way. Ah, God. I think this might be over. Maybe I can force a stalemate. I think I'm going to go for a stalemate. Or not a stalemate, forced repetition. Because if he moves his king up, then I can start making schmoves. Move all your pieces at once, apes together strong. Because the king's there. Fuck. I might be able to force repetition. No, because then the bishop just gets in the way. Damn. Alright, fuck it. If he goes here, I go back, and it's a draw. Like, we'll just go back and forth. I'll take a draw. No, he's just gonna get his king in there. Maybe not. Oh, does he not see it? Does he not see it? It's not a forced rep. He just might take it. Oh. 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 Does that buy us time? Does it buy us enough time? I don't think it does. This game is memes now. I won't let my memes be dreams. Oh, God. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Oh, dear. This is why we need time. Like, this is why you need time. Oh, this is painful. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I can move my king now. I could. You're right. Impulse moves only? Alright. Or we're going hard. We're going. We're going. We're going. Oh, I'm so fucked. No, this is it. That was the last move. No, that was it. No, I'm resigning. That was it. That was doofy. Okay, how do I'm gonna resign. Okay, I want to know where I fucked up. Let's see the analysis. Let's see the analysis. Where is it? Here we go. Oh, I don't want to look. 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 Okay, how do what the it's changed. It's changed since I played. I fucked up. I was winning, and then rook to f2 fucked me. It was just that tactic. It was a good tactic. And I didn't see it. Oh, that's disappointing. That's how it goes. You see. I wanna request a complete, come on. Study? Is that it? No. No, go back. How do I request an entire computer analysis? Here we go. Request a computer analysis. Okay, what was this? A6 was bad. Yep, I was playing really well up until rook f2. And then rook c1. It was just those rook moves that completely flipped it. This is why chess is so brutal. This is why chess is so brutal. I was actually losing for a significant portion of the game. It was close, but then I make that one blunder. Knight e to c5 was really bad. Knight takes b7 was really bad. Bishop takes, knight takes d8. Yeah, I was actually behind most of it. Oh, good game, Ender. Yeah, Ender, we definitely should have had a time limit on it. I was willing to go without time, but, you know, I think that we need it. Okay. What is this, Shani? Needs oil or something. I need oil, yes. Oh, chess is rough, man. Good game, though. Good game. If I'm playing against against viewers, then we gotta set a time limit. Maybe I should say like, hey, set this particular time. If you're challenging me, send me this. I'll only accept it if it's a certain time control, like whatever time control we're playing. Good game, Ender. That was really goofy of me. You had some inaccuracies, and I just failed to capitalize on them. What was the best move here? I'm curious. It wanted me to play. Yeah, I forgot my openings. Queen to b3 is the move you're looking for when you're playing Queen's Gambit Declined. I think this is the Marshall. Yeah, Marshall defense. That's what the website's telling me. And I scrolled down. Oh, does it not show? Yeah, it doesn't quite show. Let me move it up a little bit. If I move the window. Whoops, not what I wanted to move. There we go. Yeah, see, it's like, you should study the Marshall defense. I did have you in a lot of tight spots, but I just played inaccurately in a lot of places. That's all. Just how it goes. Chess is brutal. Chess is rough. There. It was a good game, though. It was definitely a good game. We both could have played more accurately in a couple places. I think that my first really big mistake was not playing the opening as it should have been played. Definitely should have gone Queen b3 earlier. That's one of your goals in the Marshall. Queen b3. Should have taken it. Did I choose the right time to take that pawn? No, I was considering some of these moves, but I just didn't. I doubted myself. Chasing that bishop was definitely the right play. I was doubting myself. I should not have doubted myself. Still a good game. I'd love to play again sometime. Not right now. I need to go to sleep. I have a game. Should have taken. Yep. You know, you want to know the funny thing, Ender? Like a couple of seconds after I took with the bishop, I said to myself, oh fuck, I should have taken with the knight. That was the moment things started to crumble. I was in such a good position. Knight to e4 is almost never a good move. And I knew I needed to take it. And I took it with the wrong piece. I realized it almost immediately after. Should play against Barbie. No, it was a good game. Characterized by a couple of pretty bad inaccuracies and blunders, unfortunately. It was good for most of it, and just a couple of mistakes is all it takes. Chess is unforgiving as hell. That's just how it goes. A3 gave me a tempo, and just taking with the wrong piece is all it took to lose that advantage. Good game, though. It was an instructive game. I feel like I learned a lot from this. This is... Listen, the only games you truly lose are the ones where you learn nothing. And I learned a lot from this game. I'm also obscenely out of practice. It went well. Ender got the best of me. Sounds like copium? That's literally any competitive game, though. Like... If you lose a game and you don't learn anything from it, you lose twice. I choose to lose only once. No, you lose. That is how you get better at games. You lose. There is no better teacher than losing. Did I have funny moments? No, this isn't a funny stream. Oh, possum, I'm glad it was cozy. You guys want to know something funny? Back when I used to play For Honor, League of Legends, Dota 2, I would get so salty when I lost because I would equate my self-worth with my performance. It was extremely unhealthy. I would get better, but not in a healthy way. And I would mostly just get frustrated. Yep, I'm molded. I'm molded. No, I had a really bad attitude to competitive games. And I put down For Honor. Like, For Honor was the game I was playing when I realized I need to put this down and come back when I have a healthier mindset. And I stopped. I stopped playing competitive games for a while. Started making the Deep Blue video. I started getting into chess. Started really enjoying studying it. And practicing. And I feel like chess gave me a much healthier relationship with competitive games. It took a lot of growth. I have a lot of tying up my self-worth in my performance was not healthy. Cheap-ass green tea with frozen pineapples as ice. Nice. Thank you everyone for joining. This has been nice. Maybe I'll have some more chess nights where I just play against chat. Take some challenges from chat. With time controls. Time controls next time. Aw. Ender, we gotta have a rematch sometime. I feel like we're pretty evenly matched. That was a pretty good game. I bet I could take a game off of you one of these times. I'll bet I could. Ooh, here's an idea. We line up chat, and chat plays against me, and if I lose more than I win, I have to gift subs. Like I gift 5 subs at the end of the night if I lose more games than I win. That might be a fun incentive. Or something else, right? Just some sort of, oh, if I lose more than I win, then I have to, like, suffer. That might be fun. Some chatters might want DOMs. I have good news for you. Hey, everyone. I'll see you all, well, if you want to, in, like... Hold on. 7.5 hours. That's when I'm scheduled to stream. Probably only going to stream for an hour. It'll basically be a waiting room before I start streaming with Mary. And we're doing Darktide. Because I am joining Mary for Darktide tomorrow. 7.5? Yeah. Or wait, 7.5? Hold on. Not 7.5. 2, 8. No, 7.5 hours, yeah. Or wait, 8.5. 8.5. My bad. No, wait. 11. 9. No. I am going to stream on my stream at 10 a.m. Pacific. As usual. And we're going to hang out for a bit before I raid Mary and start playing Darktide with him. Hey, thank you all for joining. See y'all soon. See you all in less than 12 hours. Goodbye. Oh, did I forget anything? I don't think I forgot anything. We good? We good? We good? We good? We good? Yep. What am I forgetting? Oh yeah.
We hope you've enjoyed No Moral Theater.
There we go. This has been very impromptu. I just felt like streaming. Thanks all for joining. Yeah, Shni, I'll try to get that going. Because I can just use OBS, right? Should work. Okay. Bye. We need to raid. We need to raid. That's what I forgot. I was like, I'm forgetting something. I want to raid someone. That's what I forgot. Who are we going to bother? Who's comfy? Who's comfy? Yeah. Ooh. Great Sphinx is streaming. What is Great Sphinx streaming? What is Great Sphinx streaming? Look. Oh. Oh, Ivycomb is still streaming. Hold on, Ivycomb is streaming. Okay, hold on. Let's take a look.
I mean,
28 minutes left.
It may as well
Okay.
be a strong rock.
Yeah.
Okay, we got
Right, real
a.
thick. Oh, a little sock man.
For once, I actually
Oh,
over. No, I'm gonna still take Overwhammer.
Okay.
Just 'cause I
Here's what we're gonna do. Here's the raid message. Check chat. Pins your bishop to your king. If you do not have tea, I will flirt. An ooh-woo will suffice. That'll do. Okay, bye.